Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with Curse of the Azure Bonds. Last time we spent a lot of time wandering around looking through what seemed to be random dungeons. Well, maybe not completely random dungeons, but sort of... I would guess that they're like side quest dungeons. They're not necessary for the completion, but they were there nonetheless, which was pretty neat. I'm going to try and focus my efforts though onto things which will actually advance the storyline now. Though exploring those did serve a purpose because we got some better equipment out of them. Oop, no, there we go. So yeah, we did get some stuff out of it, as well as more money. Like we need that. There's also quite a lot of enemies to fight in those areas as well, and they were wearing me down quite a bit. You know, such things as phase spiders and what else was there? Phase spiders, gargoyles, veggie pygmies. They really weren't a problem. Neither were the gargoyles. The phase spiders were, because I have a save versus death poison bite. And just other things. So yeah, I think we're going to go back to Ulash and see whether we can explore the city ruins there more, because I think that's related to one of the marks on our character's wrists. I think it's like the cult of Moanda, I think they said, which is like something about like a maimed god or something like that. So I think that's also got stuff to do with the shambling mounds, which and cultists summoning them, since they're all wearing green robes and shambling mounds are green. That's my that's the parallel I'm drawing there. I'm not really looking forward to fighting more shambling mounds, but I guess they aren't too bad because they're not, you know, instant killing us with death poison. They just grab hold of you and stun you. So let's see. We are in Teshwave. I want to journey on. Let's go to Voonlar and we'll go trail. You're confronted by a patrol from Zental Keep. Noted the sigils on your arms, they let you pass. Okay, we also went to Zental Keep and they wrote up a whole like a whole document on who we were, where we were from, and everything else about us. So apparently we can walk around inside there, but I just turned back since I'm guessing that's another area which we need to go to at some point. But I'll put that off, I think, until later. I don't actually have a real order which I think we should be doing these different Azure Band sort of targets in. We went south first, and that seemed to work pretty well, defeating the mage down in Hap. And then we went in that direction because there was a mage or a guy in the Standing Stone there, who mentioned that, you know, there was someone, the red robe person is to the south, and we're like, oh, okay, we went off that direction. And now he said, like, the green robed person is to the northwest, I think he said. So whether that's in Ulash or that's further northwest in like Dagger Falls or something like that, I'm not too sure. But I guess we'll find out. I want to go to the hall because Elspeth has a level. Let's see. Save. See. Elspeth. I want you to train. A level 10 magic user. Yep. Good job. There we go. And let's get another spell for you. What do we get? You only learn Hold Monster? I suppose you know the other spells. I don't think there's level 6 spells. So level 5 is the highest which we're going to be able to get. And as I found last time, confusion is good. But it's an area of effect. And it can affect my own dudes. How about, yeah, hold monsters. Sure. Okay. Save. See. Begin adventuring. Go to the inn. I think I rested up and memorized all the spells, but let's get you your extra 2 spells. Get a detect invisibility. I also, Cloud Kill hasn't done anything for us yet. I don't know whether that's because I've been casting it on enemies and they've been making the saving throws or not. But I find that Stinking Cloud is much more useful. Even though Cloud Kill is like, it has a chance to outright kill the target. It hasn't done so yet. So, where Stinking Cloud, like, even though it doesn't outright kill them, it has a chance to cause them to become incapacitated, which is basically the same as outright killing them, because then we can just kill them in a single blow, regardless of how powerful they are. Cloud Kill is also kind of harder to use, because it has the same range as Stinking Cloud, but it is a 3x3 instead of a 2x2. Code of Cold, I think, because, let's see, Shambling Mounds, I believe they're immune to fire, and they're strengthened by lightning. So that should be useful. We'll memorize, or we'll rest. There we go. Okay, save. No, there we go. And... leave. And journey on. And I want to go to Ulash. How will he get there? Trail. You're confronted by a patrol. That's fine. Search? Oh, hey, we end up in the ruins. Instead of having to go through the red plume area. Smoke rises from behind the ruined walls of Ulash. The sound of battle rings out from inside. How do you enter? Sneak in. Ask permission. Leave. Ask permission. Guards wave you through. Yep, we've already dealt with all that. Okay, guards wave you through. Right. Let's see. We had been searching that room down here. Bash. Oh, we're still searching. Let's not do that. A band of red plume guards salute you and pass on by. Okay. I guess if we had attacked them as we'd come into the city, they would have attacked us. Bash the door down. If someone's in one of these ruins, Belegar notices that walls are very weak in this area and leads you past them. Oh, nice. Is that a benefit of having a dwarf in our party? He will keep an eye out for the walls, because that is something in this area. We were warned that since the city is under siege, many of the walls are quite ruined, and they are prone to collapse. So you have to be careful around them. The map does actually outline which of the walls are damaged. If I bring up the journal entry here, you can see over here, there is the map of Ulash. This is the civilized area, as it were. We can also rest in here, and we can eat in here for 1 platinum. And we are currently... Where are we? We're not actually in an area which is, unstable, I don't think. Hang on. No, we're like here, aren't we? No, we're here. So... Because... let's see. Key. Doors, checkpoints. Yeah. Arch doorway. Sure. No recon, so they don't know what's there. Rubble. That's those. And weak foundations is like that area there. I guess it's just there's a chance anywhere that the walls will collapse. Maybe that area is specifically weaker. Hang on. It's not just really difficult to see on this scanned in image, is it? No, it does look like it's only in that area. Okay. Oh well. Anyway. We'll just have to make frequent saves. It depends on how much damage these walls will deal to us if they collapse on us. Bash the door down. These red plumes look somewhat shifty and dirty. Because they've been fighting? Or are you saying that they're actually, like, Zentrim forces, in disguise? Wait. A red plume guard growls, "Nobody's going to make us go back into the pit." Parley? A battle begins. Okay. Right, well, if they're engaging us in melee, well... they're disobeying their orders. Not like it's our business, but... oh well, they attacked us. Cast. I wonder what this pit is. I guess we'll see when we get there. I wonder... I'm thinking, is it something like the Great Maw or something from Warhammer? Great Maw being the what? Physical representation of the god of the ogre kingdoms? Or the god of the ogres? It's a giant toothed maw in the ground that they throw food in. I think there's actually something like that in later maps of D&D. Stop that. Like some kind of giant Sarlacc pit. Nope. Okay. Do you have anything of value? You have arrows. Let me see. Scampers, you can take arrows. You're overburdened. Okay. Pool. Items. Take the arrows. Take the arrows. 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 Exit. Exit. Share out the loot again. And good, we got all the money again. There's still treasure left. Do you want to go back and claim your treasure? Yes, let me just make sure I got all my gold. Yep. Yep, I did. Good. Okay. Nope. Okay. What's in here? Bash. Oh, you see a group of people in the distance. Wait. Monsters flee. Okay. Bash. There might have been red plumes, but they decided to leave us alone. Bash. A filthy group has been picking through the rubble. They stare at you fearfully. Parley. Abusive. The looters attempt to leave. What do you do? Well, they're not attacking us, but they might have something of value. I was trying to, like, frighten them and see if they would give what they had found to us by being abusive to them. I guess maybe we're frightening them off more than anything else. It's hard to know how the game's going to expect me, what the game's sort of, considering... No, let me rephrase this. It's hard for me to be able to anticipate what the game is going to expect from such a short input. I suppose it's like a general theme more than anything else, but like abusive, does that mean like going up to them and punching them? Or does it just mean, like, trying to talk them down? But then you've got haughty. Is that, like, trying to command them around? Or, like, intimidate them? I don't know. Yeah, let them go. Smash the door down. Ooh, hello. Shambling mounds rise up from the debris around you. What do you do? Flee. I don't really want to fight them. Bash. They don't drop loot. They give us experience, but I don't think it's really worth it. If I can avoid the fight, then I may as well. Okay, that's that area. You notice some red plume guards ahead. Wait. Those red plumes look somewhat shifty and dirty. Flee. Again, I don't particularly want to just fight everyone who we come across. It's sort of major battles which are going to be getting us the most of the experience we're getting now. So, and they're going to be giving us the magical equipment, which I'm primarily looking for. Fights with random guards in the streets and like shambling mounds which don't drop anything is sort of just If I can avoid the fight, I will. You've come upon a destroyed checkpoint, the mark of Zentor Keepers smeared in blood on a wall. Okay. Let me have a look at this map again. Where is this? Oh, okay. This is the weak foundation area. Let me bring this up. Yeah, we are here. Oh, my mouse isn't showing up. We are right there. Okay. I want to step into there. Yeah, sure. Hello? Any Zentarim around here? Oh, abandoned Zentor keep marauders jump you. Okay. Cast. Old person. Cast on you. Cast on you. Cast on you. Cast on you. Ooh. Can you cast whole person as well? Cast magic missile. Cast it on this mage. It didn't do anything. Okay. Cast that on him. On him. On him. Fantastic. Oh, come on. Oh, 2 rounds of me trying to do that to them. And then they do that the first round to me. Ow. Ow. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Yep. Fireball. Cast. Sticks to snakes. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast that there. Boom. Ah, these guys must have pretty high magic resistance. Cast it on this guy then. Smashes them flat. Okay, I think I'm just going to forget sticks to snakes. It just seems like it doesn't do anything. They keep smashing them flat. I was casting it on what's it called before? Shambling mounds. But maybe I should try more times. This is the thing, it's like I can try to disable the target, but often it just seems the best option is to outright kill them. If I can do damage, I may as well do that. so... Hello! Welcome, welcome. Hope things are going well, Wex. Let's see. What we're going to do with you. I don't think I can curse them because they're in melee. Try and poison one of them. God. Okay, kill him. Ooh. That actually seemed to do something. Chokes and gags. Sucks a cough. Oh, he has a flame shield up. Be nice if they had little icons to tell you when that was the case. You can just guard. Yeah, okay, they're fleeing now. Run away! Ice storm. Ow. Run! And they're too far away for the ice storm. Yep. Just guard. 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 He's casting a spell, but he's fleeing. He rallied? Try and cast hold person on him again. He's too far away for hold person. Zentral mage got away. Okay, that's fine. He just like rallied long enough to chuck one lightning bolt at us before he fled. Are you stuck at the end of the corridor there? I think he is. Okay. Well, that sorts that out. So what happened to the mage? He just teleported out of the battle. 4,254. That's pretty good. Let's see. Pool, take, items. Ooh, there's some braces there. Detect. Take. Items. Magic darts too. Sure, take that. No magical shields. Take the scimitar. That's different out of all the weapons. Belegar, you can carry a bunch of broadswords. There's also a mace there. I think that's all just going to be +1 armor, so it's not really worth the effort of trying to pick it up. Nope. There we go. Okay, let's go back to town. Fleet. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we have to go in here. And rest. Fix. There we go. Volkmar, you can cast resist fire. I think I should have been casting that. I think that's only on him. But that would be useful against against things like Ifrits and the Hellhounds. At least for Volkmar. The reason why I don't cast things like that is because it doesn't affect the entire party, and I much prefer. I suppose that's like it. Okay, it like protects the one guy, But if it doesn't protect the entire party, then it's just sort of, I don't know. Let's see. Area is 1. Range is 0. Yep, so he can only cast it on himself. No, hang on. That's magic user one. That's not the cleric one. Let's see. Resist fire. Touch. Area 1. Duration is 1 turn per level. Okay, so we can cast that on someone else. Okay. I guess it's because it's like the party survives by everyone, you know, working together, not really on just one guy. Carrying everyone else. I don't know. I don't really believe my own justifications in this regard. I'm trying to make logical statements to back up my terrible tactics. Old person. Get poison. I think I'm going to get sticks to snakes. Protection from evil 10-foot radius. There we go. It just feels like a better use of a turn of spell casting if the spell affects the entire party than just one guy. That's pretty much the simple of it. I could memorize multiples and cast one every turn. But, you know, that's going to be like 6 turns later. And I could have possibly been killing enemies in that time. And it's like, if I cast resist fire, that might protect me from a fireball, but, you know, there's also lightning bolts to worry about. And I don't have a protection for lightning spell. There's a protection for cold spell, but... let's see. Detect magic. Magic missiles. Fireball. Fireball. Ice storm. There we go. And I'm not memorizing haste because haste ages your characters by 1 year whenever you cast it on them. It's sort of a special occasions thing, even though I didn't use it in the last boss fight. I kind of forgot about it. Okay, let's have a look over here. I think the pit's up that direction. Let me have a look at the map. Yes. Okay, so we are currently in the old stables area. If we go in here. Why does it list the old stables if there's, like, nothing to... okay. Bash the door down. Nothing in there. Oop. Bandits in will keep your orders. Jump you. Okay. Fireball. Do you have any mages? You do. He's too far away. Okay. Good. Got the cleric. Hang on. Manual. Good. Nearly messed that up. Right. I'm going to drop this fireball here. Okay. You can unequip your broadsword, equip your short bow, equip those arrows, and shoot the cleric. There we go. Ow. Cast. Confusion. Okay. What's the range of confusion? Confusion. Area is 2 to 16 in a radius of 3. How does that work? You can't hit 16 targets in a 3x3 square. Am I reading that correctly? Well, hang on, no, it says 3 radius, so it's like... So that's a 5x5. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because it's not a diameter of the square, diameter of the area, it's a radius of the area. Right. Okay, so yeah, that's like the size of a fireball. That's pretty large, actually. What, 3x3 radius? I'm assuming it means like 1, 2, 3, but it could be 1, 2, 3, which would mean it's like it's like that. To have Hey, he's confused. No, okay, it is actually that wide. Ow. Damn it. Oh, Egrimm's just straight up dead. Okay. Let's reload. Pardon? It said dying before. I thought he was just going to be, Oh, maybe he took so much damage he was dying briefly, but then by the time it was Scampers' turn, he had bled out. Okay. Or not bled out. Whatever happens when you get hit by a lightning bolt. Electrocuted and, shocked. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? I want to go up this way. Let's, people are dressed in the people are dressed in rags. Wait. Monsters flee. Okay. Bash the door down. Bash the door down. Scampers notices that the walls are very weak in this area and leads you past them. Hey, thanks. Bash. Where are we going? Oh, okay, we're going around there. Yep, okay. Bash. 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 Oh, you see clerics with the mouth in hand sigil of Moanda. Advance. The monsters flee. Haha, they flee before us. Belegar notices a possible sinkhole in your path and leads you around it. Thanks. Yeah, that makes me worried. There's just going to be pits which you can fall in. You see a checkpoint manned by red plume guards to the north. The guards wave you through. You see before the pit created by Moanda in his last incarnation. Step forward to enter the dark domain. Hey, it's that word. Wait. Let me see that sentence. You see before the pit created by Moanda in his last incarnation. I feel like there's supposed to be you there. You see before you the pit created by Moanda in his last incarnation. Step forward to enter the dark domain. That is actually domain. Pronounce that. I had to look it up when I think I was encountered by someone else in their playthrough of another game. People pulling out their thesauruses and being fancy with words. What was it from? Don't know. Diablo? Something. Anyway. Sure, let's go in the hole in the ground. The Pit of Moanda. You see 3 cultists lying dead on the floor. Just ahead of you, another cleric gasps for breath. The wounded cleric's eyes widen in fanatic triumph. He howls, "The chosen ones!" The cleric slams his fist angrily slams his fist against a protruding rock. The ceiling behind you collapses. You are trapped in the Pit of Moanda. The cleric gives you one last triumphant glare, coughs blood, and dies at your feet. You hear the sound of battle in the distance. There is a vague smell of baked bread. Okay. We smell toast? The body of a dead cultist lies in a pool of fresh blood. The sound of battle seems to come from the door to the south. This is kind of spooky. You know, within the limitations of the game. Again, that vague smell of baked bread. It's not going to be like shambling mounds or something, is it? It's a smell of mold. Ooh. Green ichor covers the floor and walls. A shambling mound lies in pieces at your feet. You hear the squeal of veggie pygmies and shouts of men to the south. The baked bread smell was stronger. Maybe it's the veggie pygmies. They smell like bread. Bash the door down. Bash the door down. Some shambling mounds are attempting to push you back into the corridor. What do you do? They're just like, nope, nope, leave, leave. Wait. The monsters flee. Okay. They're just like, no, go away, go away. Bash the door down. You come upon some veggie pygmies. They start to back away, pointing to the door behind you. What do you do? Wait. The monsters flee. Okay, well, if they're not hostile, we may as well just let them run. Bash. Bash. A bleeding cleric crawls out the door to the north. As he turns and sees you, his face deforms into a rictus grin. The cleric says, "Moanda be praised! The sacrifice can continue!" He dies. His dead features continue to grin in horrid triumph. You hear the ringing of weapons to the north. Okay. Cast Bliss. I should have memorized a prayer. No. A pile of dead clerics, shambling mounds of veggie pygmies can be seen through the door to the west. As you watch, a cleric comes crashing through the door and dies at your feet. The baked bread smell is overpowered by the scent of tar. A sudden deathly quiet descends over the environs. Do we go through there? Oh, my bless has worn off. I was expecting combat as soon as we stepped through that door. I don't have another bless. In camp. Save. D. O. Magic. Memorize. Memorize bless. There we go. Pray to your god for another bless. Cast. Bless. It only lasts for 6 turns. You see a female fighter and a strange-looking lizardman. The sharp scent of sharp scents of violets, brimstone, and honeysuckle follow rapidly upon each other. Oh, hey, that's a character from the front cover of the game. This what's the name? Is this such as such? Wyvernspur or something? Is it? I think these are characters which have books named after them, or books written about them. Though I'm not familiar with them myself, I don't think. The female fighter gasps. They're bonded! What do you do? Wait. Nothing happens. Parley? Nice. The fighter introduces herself as Elias and her companion as Dragonbait. She mentions that she had tattoos similar to yours. She asks you to tell your story. What do you do? Tell her your story. Tell her you're hunting cultists. Tell her it's none of her affair. Let's tell her a story. She tells her story. You note this as Journal Entry 3. Okay, let's see. Entry 3. Okay, this might actually be a very similar story, a very similar plot to the story which this character is featured in. Sort of repurposed for a game. I'm afraid that I know all too well what those bonds signify. I was bonded once as well. The story began when a master harper wanted to make sure that his work would be preserved in pristine form. He was revolted at the thought of his songs and stories being corrupted and changed over time, as all performing arts eventually are. He attempted an experiment to create a kind of flesh golem, a simulacrum of a human being that would be an immortal vessel for all of his work. In this way, he hoped to cheat the effect of time. It'd be easier just to have like a recording of his plays or of his songs or something like that, rather than making a golem. All this could have been solved if they knew how to make like a wax cylinder to have a recording on it. Anyway, unfortunately, the Master Bard made a mistake during the creation of the vessel, and one of his assistants was killed. When the Conclave of Harpers found out about the experiment and the reasons behind it, they were appalled. The Conclave stripped the Master Bard of his powers, his magical objects, and his name. They wiped his songs and stories from the collective memories of the entire realm. This does sound very familiar. I may very well have read the book about this. It was as if he never existed. It was as if he had never existed. Then they trapped him in a pocket dimension and left him there. No such punishment as over punishment. Wasn't enough to give him like a slap on the wrist. Don't do that again. Yeah, wait, what? All this just because one of his assistants was killed? That, like... I mean, sure, you know, causing an innocent to die because of your own actions, that's, you know, rather bad, but, stripping someone of their powers, magical objects, and their name, and then sticking them into another dimension? I feel like either the whole story isn't being given here, or the whole reason isn't being given here, it's not being explained as, explained well enough. I mean... Maybe he was like killing other people to create this flesh golem. It was, you know, flesh golem. Maybe that's why his assistant died. He needed the parts. And left him there. The Conclave thought the now nameless bard was effectively banished. It's not that halfling bard which we saw in the first dungeon, was it? Or is this like in Oblivion, where you have the Grey Fox? However, a powerful group of magicians and monsters recreated some of the Nameless Bard's experiment. They tracked the Nameless One to his dimensional prison and offered to help him build his vessel. It's just got shades of Planescape Torment as well. In exchange, the group would have a hand in defining the vessel's instructions. The Nameless Bard's obsession with his work blinded him to the evil intent of the group. He agreed to build another vessel. I was the result of their efforts. Oh, okay. In order to bring me to true life, they needed to sacrifice a being of truth and goodness. The demon Yeah, the demon, it's spelled Deamon in here. False, Phalse, kidnapped my companion, Dragonbait, from another dimension. Dragonbait is a Saurian. He is the otherworldly equivalent of a paladin. Saurians from Dragonlance? No, wait, hang on. No, I don't think so, because they're Draconians there, and they're not Order aligned. They're not like good. They're aligned with Tiamat. Or eventually they're aligned, I think, with their own when Tiamat is defeated. He might be from like Grey. What's it called? What's the setting? Greyhawk setting or something like that? I know nothing about those settings. However, with the aid of the nameless bard, Dragonbait was able to thwart the evil ones by gifting me with a portion of his spirit. The nameless one sacrificed himself and engineered Dragonbait and my escape from the evil ones. After our escape, I woke in a strange place, with manufactured memories and symbols such as yours on my arm. Don't worry, my bonds are gone. I am now fully my own person. In order to remove my symbols, I had to overcome the compulsion of the bonds. Each bond is like a magical guise put on you by the person or group represented by the symbol. Your only hope is to destroy the person or group that was involved in creating your bonds. So we can't just, like, overcome the compulsion of them to get rid of them. We have to actually kill the people involved. I mean, that's what we'd be doing anyway. I see the mouth in hand symbol of Moanda on your arm. Perhaps we can cooperate. I am here because of the rumors that Moanda is threatening to return again. The cultists of Moanda were some of the evil ones involved in my bonding. Since you are here and carry his bond, I assume that he has managed to gather enough power to attempt his return. I know that the new altar of Moanda is somewhere in this ruined temple. This is his original holy place on our plane. Let Dragonbait and I help you. We have battled this evil before. Okay then. Do you want them to join you? Sure. Elias and Dragonbait. Elias says sardonically, there is also the matter of the treasure that Mogion, the High Priestess, keeps behind her altar. Okay. They said something else there, but it went past too quickly for me to read. Nope. Okay. So, what have they got? Elias. Female human mage. Female human, aged 6. I guess being a simulacrum, she would be quite a... She would be rather young. Stats are 17 across the board. She's level 6. HC of -1. Hit points of 48. Thaco 14. 1d8 plus 1. She's just got a longsword plus 1. Plate mail. Status is okay. Okay then. And Dragonbait. Male monster, age 22. Lawful good. A paladin. Strength 15, intelligence 14, wisdom 16, dexterity 13, constitution 17, charisma 4. AC of 3. He's wearing plate mail too. HP of 50, Thaco 14, damage is 1d10. He's got a two-handed sword and plate mail. Yeah. Oh, apparently he's got a heal. Items. What have you got? 100 quarrels, a light crossbow, plate mail, and two-handed sword. And Elias, 100 arrows, composite shortbow, longsword, shield, and plate mail. Okay. Can we give you anything to help you a bit? I mean, I've been dropping all of my... We've actually sold all the armor, so I don't have anything which I could give you. Yeah, I'm completely up on getting rid of all of our excess items. We have these broadswords. They're probably +1. But I think you've got a +1 sword anyway. And I don't have a shield. Okay, that's fine. You are a fighter. You can't cast spells. You're a paladin, apparently, but you can't memorize any spells. You have no spells. Yeah. Are you not high enough level? You're level 7? No, that should be high enough. Paladins get, like, cleric spells, don't they? Get, like, lay on hands and heal light wounds and bless and so on. Oh well. I mean, you've got heal here, so that's probably your lay on hands ability. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's save D. O, and I will go to quit. Goldbox companion, and I will load the save file so that we have the other people up there. Hey, look, they've got their own little icons. Actually look like what they're supposed to. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, let's continue on then. Apparently there's some gold behind an altar around here. Can we rest in here? Wouldn't mind resting to memorize. Bless again. There we go. Oh, I saved under B. That's fine. Whatever. Save under C as well. Okay. Oh. Elias mutters, I can't believe they're bringing back that rotting heap of garbage. Who could worship a god like that? I don't know. People like Papa Nurgle. You come upon some veggie pygmies. They start to back away, pointing to the door behind you. What do you do? Wait. The monsters flee. Bash. 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 Some shambling mounds are attempting to push you back into the corridor. What do you do? Wait, monsters flee. They're doing a lot of fleeing here. Maybe this was like the first dungeon we were supposed to go to. Oh well. Some shambling mounds are attempting to push you back. Wait. Flee. Yeah, if they're not going to fight me, I'm not going to fight them. Bash. You smell brimstone. Elias looks at Dragonbait for a moment. Elias nods. She says, I don't like this either. This place was crawling with monsters before you guys showed up. Oh, okay. So it's sort of supposed to be like this. A slight tang of lemon is in the air. Elias says, Dragonbait smells fresh air. There must be a way out around here. Is this how this Saurian communicates through different smells? You come upon some veggie pygmies. Wait. Flee. Ash. Because he doesn't seem to be saying anything. Ash. Ooh, hey. Giant slugs are crossing your path. What do you do? Attack, evade. Evade? I guess we just sidestep them. Sure. Ash. The door. Is that another way out? An image appears before you. She says, "Oh no, my pets, you must not leave now. You are the guests of honor at our sacred rites. Come to me in the lower level." A strong force pushes you back into the room. Okay. I guess that's that high priest or whatever, which Elias mentioned. Ash. We're just going through here, smashing all the doors down. It's very noisy. Okay. Oh, hello. Giant slugs are crossing your path. What do you do? I kind of want to attack them just to see what they're like. Giant slugs attack! Yeah, they're pretty giant slugs. On the scale of, like, 1 to 10, I would say they're probably about an 8. A 10 for a slug. Probably a 20. Slugs are tiny. Normally. Oh, I can actually control these guys. That's pretty nice. Stab. They've got 60 hit points. Wow. Guess slay living? Do we have a spell of salt? That'll probably work pretty well against them. Summon salt methods. Oh, that's one down. Yeah, this one. Dead. Okay. Yeah, cast another magic missile. There we go. Not too much of a trouble. What does the manual say about the giant slugs? Let's see. Giant slug. These giant creatures can spit a very powerful acid and are resistant to blunt weapon attacks. I actually thought that. That's why I didn't attack with Volkmar. I was like, they're probably too squishy to really hit with a mace. 1,110 experience points. And everyone is doing the dance. I like that. Even the extra party members up there. Scampers got a level. Except they didn't drop any loot. Good. Okay. Oh, and bash the door down. Bash. You see stairs leading down to the south. Do you wish to go down? Yes. You see stairs going up to the north wall. Do you wish to go up? No. Bash. Okay, let's save again. You see the mangled remains of a dead Zentrim fighter. What do you do? Examine the corpse. Grasped in the fighter's fist is an official-looking scroll with the seal of Zentil. You record its contents as journal entry 46. Okay, let me note this down. Dead Zentil guard note journal entry 46. This is most respected Borgian of Moanda. The Red Wizard Dracandrus has provided a magical sending to me, alerting me that you are planning to exterminate the subjects of our little test. While I realize that you are among the survivors of not only a banished god, but an earlier alliance, I must protest strongly your intention to eradicate our subjects before they are fully tested. If you carry out this mad plot and slay our pigeons, then Dracandrus, myself, and Lord T, which I believe is Tyrant Thraxus, we'll all be forced to hunt you down and slay both of you and anything you choose to bring onto this plane. Do not doubt that we can do so. Remember that I represent a more active power that is still at work in this part of the realms, and will take poorly to your hostile actions. Once the subjects have been fully tested, then we may slay them. One more thing. I performed the requested research for you, and you are wrong. It is only the gauntlets, not the appearance of Moanda himself, which can devour the Pool of Radiance. This further weakens your argument to bring Old Moldy back onto this plane. Yours in darkness, Lord Fzoul, Fzoul, Chembril of Bane, Zentil Keep. Okay. Well, okay, so they wanted to, like, chuck some gauntlets into the Pool of Radiance. That's in Flan. That was what the last game was involved with. Okay. Go in here. Ash. Oh, you come upon some veggie pygmies. They start to back away, pointing to the door behind you. Wait. They flee. Elias grabs Erala's hand. Where did you get that? Where did you get this tattoo? What do you do? Tell truth. So the Dark Elf has taken the name of the organization I supposedly belong to. That's something I'll have to investigate. Okay, so you're a member of the Swan Win or whatever they're called? Sure, fine, whatever. I mean, yeah, fine. Whatever. Ash. You see shambling mountains in the distance. Wait, monsters flee. Ash. Ash. It's interesting that it actually did recognize that we had done that other quest beforehand. So, yeah, I'm interested. After I finish playing through this, I'll have to look up and see, like, what is the suggested order for these, areas to be done in. Wait. They flee. What's down here? Smash. Nothing! It's an empty corridor. What about over here? Are we gonna have to, like, find a push wall or something? Flashbacks to Wolfenstein 3D. No! Shambling mountains attempt to get away. Wait. Monsters flee. Smash. Smash. They're probably not fighting us because their cleric is wanting to sacrifice us to their god. So that makes sense in that regard. You wouldn't want us to die in the corridors and not be sacrificed on an altar. That'd be kind of a waste of the entire effort. We're gonna have to fight our way out of here now then. You see a large group of cultists feeding a peasant to a giant slug. Elias blanches. The smell of baked bread permeates the air. Yeah, I guess that's just how this dragon bait character communicates. Just by having different smells. I kind of want to look up and see whether that's the case. I'm assuming that's the case, but I don't want to, like, read up and review and, you know, spoil any of the plot things to me. What do you do? Attack. You missed. That's a lot of cultists. That's a big slug. Oh, they're beginning casting. Okay. Well, this is going to go well. If I could have gotten a spell off first, we wouldn't be in this situation, would we? Fireball. Blap. Done. Bandaged Scampers. Okay. Cast Hold Person. Give them a taste of what they've been doing to us. Cool, cool. Magic missile on the giant slug. You hit for one? That's just sad. Two? I hit for nothing. There we go. I was actually afraid that our entire party would be paralyzed there, but thankfully that didn't happen. Yay! 1,444 experience points. Sure. Let's see. Take items. What have they got? Flail, shield, ringmail, flail, shield, ringmail, flail, shield, ringmail. Detect. What have we got? The ring mail's magical. Don't think that's enough for me to want to pick it up. Elias and Dragonbait both have plate mail, so that's going to be better than ring mail. And if this is just ring mail plus 1, then you know. Okay. Share. Does that mean that they get some of it? No, they don't. Okay, good, good. So when we pool and share our money, the extra NPCs don't actually pick up any of it. That's good. We didn't lose any when Akbar left our party last time. There's still some treasure left. No, I don't care. Okay, let's rest in here. Fix. Fix. And save. Oh, okay. Egrimm, you can memorize magic missiles and fireball and a whole person. Elspeth, detect magic and a fireball. There we go. Okay. So save. See. No. Okay. And I'm going to take a brief break. So I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Let's go have a look down this corridor. Oh, shambling mounds and slugs attack. Oh, hey, they actually attack us. The presence of slugs gave them the backbone they needed to engage with us. Now let's see, the shambling mounds. They can engulf us. Or not engulf us, they like grab you and entangle you. You can't move. Okay, good. Cast a stinking cloud. Because even though they are shambling mounds, they can still be incapacitated by a terrible stench. Okay, and Cast a magic missile? No, cast another stinking cloud. There we go. Okay, maybe the slugs will be affected by it as well. Oh, ow! It spat acid at me. That actually hurt. It dealt like 30 damage. Okay. Ice Storm. Cast magic missile. Yeah. Focus on the shambling mound. The giant slug starts to cough. Starts to cough. Starts to cough. It wasn't actually affected by it. Have you ever heard a slug cough before? I can't even imagine it will sound very phlegmy. At least from these ones. Dead. Good. Hold ground. Volkmar, you can't actually attack that giant slug because you have a blunt weapon. And you're a cleric. You are unable to use anything else. Oh, you don't have, Slay Living memorized. Poisoned it? I don't know whether that worked. Yeah, the other slug is now... Ow. Okay then. Egrimm is dead. Oh, that actually did hurt it. Maybe it's just resistant? Or maybe it's because Volkmar has a magical weapon. We're gonna reload that because they died, but yeah, there's the characters. Okay, play. Load. What was the save file? C. And begin. Okay. Get back to it. Yeah, let's encamp. Because Volkmar apparently doesn't have Slay Living memorized, which is pretty useful. There we go. I want to explore the rest of those rooms. Oh, Elias says, "This is it, the entrance to the altar of Morgion. You smell violets." Okay. Bash. Oh, hey. You're attacked by cultists of Moanda. Oh, that's not actually the priestess we're looking for. Oh, what's that? Oh, hang on. Small veggie pygmy. Large veggie pygmy. Oh, okay. They come in 2 different varieties. Yeah, fireball. Right there. That should miss Scampers. Good. Boop. 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 There we go. No problem. We didn't even get hurt from that. Yay. Again, I kind of feel like this is a place which we should have gone to first, but oh well. No, I don't want that. Okay, let's camp, rest, no. Fireball. Magic missile. Yeah, you can't memorize any spells. You've got everything. Rest. Save. See? No. Okay. Volkmar, you can cast Bless. Assume we're going to get attacked as soon as we go through this door. Guess you can cast Resist Fire. On Egrimm. Protection from evil, 10-foot radius. On Erala. Oh, you see a priestess turn and smile wickedly. She stands before an altar. You are surrounded by cultists, chanting in a low drone. Elias mutters, "That's the priestess of Moanda." She turns her head and spits on the ground. Magayan says, I am so glad you arrived. It is so hard to do anything constructive without the proper tools, don't you agree? What do you do? Attack, flee, wait, parley. Wait? Before you can act, a blue flash comes from the sigils in your eyes and surrounds you. You find that you cannot move. Tendrils come up from the floor and wrap themselves around Elias and Dragobait. Magayan turns to the altar. The volume of chanting rises to a crescendo. The blue light that surrounds you starts to stream towards Magayan. Energy draws from your bonds, form a dimensional window above the altar. Magayan shrieks, Miranda returns! You see a disgusting mass of slime, mold, and refuse start to ooze from the dimensional rift. Lovely. As the energy in the dimensional rift increases, you feel the sigil of Miranda begin to burn. As the opening widens, you notice the bond of Miranda begin to fade. The sigil disappears. The paralysis that gripped you is now gone. I was thinking maybe we could get a bit closer before we, before we started the combat. That if we're going to get paralyzed as soon as we get close to them anyway, it doesn't really matter if we attack them from the offset. I would assume we'd just get paralyzed as soon as we try to start combat. Elias and Dragobait have hacked their way free. She hisses, attack them now, unless you wish to fight a god. What do you do? Attack. Okay. Aim. What have we got? A lot of shambling mounds. Mogion. -5 AC, 60 hit points. And cultists. Yeah, okay. How far can you move? 3. Yeah, you can't get up to her. View. Items. Unequip that. Equip that. Equip your arrows. Aim. Boop. Didn't do anything. Guard. Cast. Confusion. Step up to here. Smack. Damn you. Damn you. Okay. Yeah. Confusion right in the center there. Oh, we can confuse the shambling mounds. Mogion's confused. Boop. Fireball. Shambling Mound is enraged. Volkmar is dead. Or is dying. Okay. Can you bandage Volkmar from over there? You can. Just long arms reaching out to bandage Volkmar. Cultist goes berserk. Ah! It actually attacks the Shambling Mound. Shambling Mound is confused. Okay, I want you to move to there. Cast. Fireball doesn't work against them. Shambling Mound, that is. Cast this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get you to cast a stinking cloud, I meant, not a mirror image. Not with that weapon. Oh, right, you have your bow equipped. Pardon? Boop. Ow. Well, you're held. That's whatever. Cast Stinking Cloud. Can't cast it there. Oh, you can cast it. Oh, because you can't see there. Fine. Cast it there. Jokes and gags. Fine. Move 1 square forward. Cast another Stinking Cloud. Starts to cough. Starts to cough. Jokes and gags. Good, good. Get rid of that one. Could you please hit that cultist? She's kind of a big deal. You know, not to put any pressure on it. Hold person. Maybe we can paralyze you. Oh, I should have had you attack that stunned one. Ice Storm. There? Good. And that's fine. Excellent. Keep poking away at that. Kill that. I don't think you can get over there. Going diagonal costs 2 movement. Unless... Okay, take a step forward. Cast the Stinking Cloud. Cast it there. Well, I tried to stun it. Maybe we could stun it with another one? Dah. Ow, ow. Okay, good. Erala, if you could come back to the realm of the moving, that would be great. You're already in a Stinking Cloud. Actually, no. Hold on. Well, we'll get one of them again anyway. Oh no! Chokes and gags! Chokes and gags. Fantastic. Dead. Dead. Cultist is fleeing panic. It casts Spiritual Hammer. Okay. Chokes and gags. There we go. Guard. Volkmar is unconscious, he'll never know he got Stinking Cloud cast on him. It's a nice little benefit. While they're unconscious, they don't care. You can just cast it right on top of them. It's not like they're like breathing on the ground or anything. Maybe they're too low to the ground for the spell to affect them. That's how you'd avoid the damage, I guess, by lying on the ground. Also welcome. No, it's getting away. Oh, you already have your short bow equipped. You got 12 hit points. Damn it. Go after the dragon bait. He got away. Yay! 3,561 experience points. Yeah, I think that's quite a bit less than the red mage in the tower which we defeated. I think I'm going to assume this is like the first area you're supposed to go to. Oh well. A side effect of me, you know, playing these blind. I mean, I don't know. Personally, call me crazy, but I wouldn't necessarily go to the place where someone is summoning back a dead god as the first area for the game. To me, that sounds like something you work up to, not the first area you go to. Also, all the cultists casting hold person is kind of nasty. Okay, what have we got? Flail, shield. Ooh, there is some stuff. And we were told about some gauntlets. Ring mail, ring mail, ring mail, ring mail, ring mail. Plate mail. Take that. Shield, take that. Mace, take that. Cloak, take that. Iron stone of incandescent blue. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at that and see what that is. Iron stone. Iron stone. Okay, so it doesn't say incandescent blue, but there is one here called a blue sphere, or a description is a blue sphere, and that is the iron stone of insight, which increases wisdom. There's also a dark blue rhomboid, which is the iron stone of awareness, which gives you the benefit of never being surprised. Apparently there's one, an iron stone of sustenance, which means that you never need to eat or drink. Low-level spell storage. There's a pale blue rhomboid as well, which increases strength. Iron stone of strength. I'm guessing this one's a wisdom increasing one, considering it was held by a cleric. Though actually, they use intelligence, don't they? No, clerics use wisdom. I'm second guessing myself. Exit. Share. And I don't think there's anything else I want. Nope. Okay. Exit. Nope. The dimensional rift snaps shut. Hooray, we don't have to deal with whatever the heck that thing is. The three pseudopods of Moanda that have made it across suddenly sprout hundreds of mouths, all screaming, "You have killed me! You've killed me! You've killed me! Oh god, what have I done? I just told you, you've killed me!" It doesn't sound like the type of thing a god would say. I'd expect just indescribable screeching. The oozing mounds turn and attack you. Oh, hey. Great, okay. There's three with 140 hit points. Right. Round 2. Bit o Moanda. Okay. What's the name of the creature? It's getting a little long there. They're just like giant shambling mounds. They got a cool sprite to them. They're also dripping some water off them. That's pretty cool. Sounds like a candy bar. A bit of Moanda. What type of chunks would you believe the bit of Moanda bar would have in it? Kids go crazy over its chewy mushiness. Ugh. Almonds for sure. Doesn't actually sound too bad. I like almonds. Mushroom flavored candy bar. I hope these things don't cast spells, and I hope they're affected by stinking clouds. Yes, Moanda. Oh, they are. Moanda, the god of like disgusting slime molds and all that, apparently. And they're they can be affected by stinking clouds. That's still quite funny. You don't have one. You've got an ice storm. Cast that. I'm guessing they have the same resistances as a shambling mounds, which is they don't take damage from fire. They're quite slow. Cast. I mean, I guess we can try. They're not shambling mounds. They're bits of Moanda, so they're different. Yep, okay. We tested. Ow. They are actually the same. They're just giant shambling mounds. Hold ground. Starts to cough. Ow. Oh. You've got quite enough hit points. Like, seriously. Cast Cone of Cold. This might hit my own people. It didn't do anything. They're vulnerable to cold. Why did that not do anything? Are you too far away? Guess we could cast Confusion on them. Unaffected. Okay. It's just going to be a good old beat down through tons of hit points. Maybe this is our punishment for waiting around. Oh. Oh. No, not lightning bolt. If they're like shambling mounds, from what I read, shambling mounds get stronger if you hit them with lightning. So let's not do that. Ow. If I had Volkmar, I would be able to curse them and make it easy to hit them. Fortunately, Volkmar's passed out on the floor. Okay, there's one down. $20 hit points. About 20 again. God. Starts to cough. It's coughing. Starts to cough. Okay. So they didn't get stunned by it. It was a good try. Do you have anything I could make use, or anything I could use in your inventory? No. Oop. What about you? Cloud Kill, Cone of Cold, Fireball. I can't use any of those. What about this? Confusion and Shield. Try Confusion again. I already know these spells, so I don't need to memorize them. It's confused. It's confused. Okay, that could help us. If they go berserk, they might end up attacking each other. Oop. It's enraged. Well. Let me go here, and I'll cast a Cloud Kill. If there was ever a time when this could actually do something, now would be that time. It's confused. Well, it didn't do anything. Do you have anything I could use? What's on this scroll? Lightning Bolt? No. Magic Missile? Sure. It's confused. You have anything else in your inventory? What else was on this shield? You got a Wand of Ice Storm? Sure. Hold on. Use. $10. A little bit. Oh! Ow! Don't hurt Belegar like that. I really need like a potion of extra healing. I do have one. I forget whose inventory it's in. It might be in Volkmar's inventory. Dart. Wand of Fireballs. No, that didn't do anything. What about this? Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill. It's not doing anything. Cloud Kill Shield. Lightning Bolt. Can you radiate the dart? It could be a dart of Hornets, which apparently those are pretty good. So aim the dart against this one, I guess. Well, it misses. Oh, no, hang on. Back out. Yeah, okay. Scampers doesn't have anything. What about you? 5 dart plus 1 S. Again, I don't know what that means. Use the wand of ice storm again. 7 and 7. It runs away. It's forced to flee. Okay. That's good. We can just focus on this one now. Aim. No, hang on. Equip your short bow. Okay. Ow, ow. But you didn't hit Belegar. That's fine. Do I want to move you around to the back so that you can hit? Would you be able to get there? 2, 3, 5, 6. I think you could. Well, you didn't do anything. We cast slow on one of them. That one's running off at the moment. I don't know whether it's going to flee off the map. Or whether I'd want to slow this one which has 6 hit points left so that we could kill it before it has a chance to attack back. Or, what are you equipped with? You've got your Wand of Ice Storms. I hadn't moved him. I could cast that on us again. What's your weapon? Oh, you don't actually have a weapon. You have a dagger. That's not going to deal enough damage. What's on these scrolls again? Fireball. Cone of Cold. That didn't do anything last time. Healed. Can you use this? Would that hit anyone? That would probably hit Elspeth, and that would hit Dragonbait. I don't particularly want you to do that. Bought the spell. Yes, I bought the spell. Well, I guess you did nothing that round. Yeah, quit your quarterstaff +2. Move here. Could someone hit the thing, please? That'd be fantastic. Oh, you've got your bow equipped. I should have just shot it from a distance. Yeah, I want you to move up. In preparation for that one coming back. Come on, people! Thank you! It's not like we're... You know... It's not like there's anything major going on here or anything. No. Okay, I am going to get you to cast a stinking cloud. Yep. It got away. Part of the god got away. That will surely not be a problem. Way, we win! Victory! Nope. 4,485 experience points. That was tough. People nearly died in that. Very low health. I'm glad no one died during that entire battle. That was pretty good. Hooray! Volkmar's unconscious, but eh. No loot. You find a gauntlet of Moanda in the slimy remains. Okay. A priest bursts into the room, looks around in horror, and runs back into the corridor yelling, "They've killed the god!" Part of the god. Actually, let's not correct them on that. Let's make them think that we've killed a god. Elias grumbles. Oh hell, now the whole place will be after us. She sighs and looks about in disgust. Wouldn't they be discouraged? I suppose fanatically upset. After a moment she brightens and says, the treasure is supposed to be in the altar. Okay. Save. D. No. Can we fix? Actually, no, we have to rest, don't we? Yeah, let's rest for 24 hours. We'll check the altar after a day. Monsters. Moanda fanatics attack. Yeah, okay, I guess we can't rest here. Let's just reload. Trying my luck. If we can find a small closet, maybe we can rest in there or something. Where did the god of rock go? Well, it just kind of scampered off, not sure where. Yeah. Since it's just like a giant slime, I kind of assume it like found a crack in the wall and just slugged its way through there or something. It's a rather thematic end for the fight, you know. The god could always return in the future. Ugh. Attacked by shambling. Are you serious? Really? You're not going to give me a break? Someone's just going to die and I'm just going to reload again. Scampers is unconscious. Yeah, I'm just going to reload. With my party being as injured as it is, and as, you know, exhausted in magic, it would just be a beatdown, and we don't have the health for that. Not against shambling mounds. It's like after a fight, you need to have enough health. Not just to have lived, but also to survive anything else the game decides to throw at you. Okay. So it's up here. Are we going to get attacked by shambling mounds regardless of which angle we go from there? Maybe this is the easier option. If I could clear out these guys, I could rest in this room. If we could actually hit them. Good. Ow. Sod you. Do have some fireballs left. Good, good. I cleared out a nice amount of them. Get rid of the rest of these veggie pygmies. Oh, Erala's dying. Bandage. I kind of wish these named heroes had perhaps better weapons. Just like a longsword +1 and a two-handed sword +1 is... It's really not cutting it. I suppose it's also they're kind of low level compared to our other guys. They're not getting like multiple attacks like Belegar is. They were useful in that fight though, so. Quit. Guard. Guard. Nope. There we go. Take. What have we got? Nothing which I want. Nope. Okay, in camp. Save. E. No. Rest. Rest for a day. More cultists. No rest, really. I might just... I don't know. I really want to, like, rest. And be able to heal up my party. This is just going to be... yeah. Paralysis! I don't need casters to kill you all. Belegar's got 1 hit point. Dragonbait is cursed. Elias is cursed. Scampers is cursed. Belegar is cursed. Elspeth is cursed. Double curse. Okay, Egrimm's dying. Stop cursing me! Yeah, I want you to bandage Egrimm. You dealt like 2 hits of 1 damage. They cursed us how many times and they still can't hit us. Ow. Right. Bandage. Oh, he cast Spiritual Hammer. Oh, apparently, you can actually throw Spiritual Hammer in this one. I don't think you could in Pool of Radiance. It was just like a magical, one-handed weapon. Which is what it is, but it has the distinction of being able to hit targets from a distance. Which was not something you could do in Pool of Radiance. Seems like they've fixed that in this one. Even got a little animation. I'm glad they're having such difficult time hitting us. Cast. What have you got? Wonder Fireballs. There we go. Use Wonder Fireballs. Enough of this. I've got more where that came from. Don't try me. All this just to be able to rest. Game makes you work for the victories. There we go. Nope. Yay! Exit. I don't care. The only reason why I haven't loaded is because no one's dead. If someone dies, then I'm going to reload. Rest a day. I need to rest for a day. Volkmar's unconscious. I can't heal without Volkmar being awake. You found a bit of a land and they got away. Wax! Wax, are you a god which was just summoned? God of, like, slimes or something? Is there something you need to share with the class? Oh, it's just the NPCs in our party now. The heroes of the story are, carrying us. Not much to say, it's just, I don't know, I'll keep going, as I said, until someone dies. Seems like we'll gradually wear them down. Slowly hacking them down. Position seems untenable. Yeah. Like, they're only hitting every so often, and really for not that much, so... we might be able to win through sheer attrition, unless they take out Dragon Bait. Go. Now I have to split my damage. That's not fantastic. Because I can't move away from them, otherwise they'll get a free hit on me. Well, Dragon Bait's down. Bandage him. He's not dead yet. There we go, another one dead. You gotta start fleeing at some point. You have no chance of victory. Another one down. Hit for 2. Okay, another one dead. 2 more. Oh, they're actually fleeing. I have to chase them down though, because they're backing themselves into a corner over there. There we go. Nope. Monsters rejoice, for the party has been destroyed. After all that, apparently if your entire party is dead except for the NPCs, you lose the combat anyway. Okay. Good to know. Not really good to know, but interesting anyway. We won in our hearts. Okay. I'm gonna load save D. I think that's after the boss fight. Yep. Let me have a look at Volkmar's inventory. No, where are my potions? Oh, hang on, Erala has some, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. Can I trade this to Volkmar? And to get Volkmar to drink it? Hey, Volkmar, I know you're unconscious, but your hands are full. Okay. You can't use it. He's unconscious. I can't actually get him to drink it. Can we force it down his throat? Okay, then. 90s video games. Yeah, they're rather unforgiving. Probably could have done the previous battle better, which means that we wouldn't be in such a situation. Can I at least memorize some spells? Like magic missiles, some stinking clouds, fireballs, ice storms, hold monster too. Can I charm them? Confusion was useful. Come on. Let me rest. That was actually a full round of resting. That was pretty nice. Can we rest for a day? Volkmar got back up? Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's actually being merciful now. It's like, your effort was so impressive. Interrupted. Okay. But that's fine. We got some rest and we got our spells back. We're nearly there. We're nearly up and fighting again. We just have to have not everyone die from being paralyzed now. Great. Elspeth is held. Egrimm is held. There goes my magic. I want you to cast... cast silence 15-foot radius. If we can't cast spells, then they're not going to cast spells either. Silence! Well, we silenced one of them. Volkmar is held. Okay, Volkmar's dying. Bandage, Volkmar. He did a lot in his brief moment of consciousness. It's like, no, not again. See you in another day. By Sigma, no. Good. And there we go. Nope. Okay. Exit, I don't care. Save. I'm gonna save under F. And we're going to memorize spells again. Actually, I didn't cast any spells during that. He's in no condition to memorize spells. Fine. Actually, let me have a look at this. Dragonbait, you have heal. Can you heal, Volkmar? You can! Nice! He's, what's it called? I guess that's his, lay on hands, since he's a paladin. Ah! Oh, wonderful! Brilliant! Fantastic! It is a sight for sore eyes. Cast, get a bless. 2 hold people. Cure serious wounds as well, I guess. Your oppose is suddenly broken. Moanda fanatics attack, but it's only 6 of them. That's fine. You fools, you left us alone for like a day. Now we're back and stronger than ever. You have no hope. Make your time. Actually, don't cast spells. There's still shambling mounds around, so... Great. No, don't attack ally. I want that priest dead. I don't want him, hitting Volkmar. We didn't get Volkmar back from the back from unconsciousness just to lose him in a single hit again. There we go. Nope. I don't care. Nope. Encamp. Save. D. No. Okay, so what was there? There was loot behind the altar. Giant slugs appear. Evade. If I have the option to, I will. Search. You have found a cache of jewels and gems. Parties found treasure. Each character receives 2,475 experience points. Take. Money. Ooh, 20 gems and 6 jewelry. Not like we need the money. What about items? There's gloves. We'll take those. It said we'll take those. Pool. Take items. Take the gloves. And Volkmar can take the cleric scroll with 3 spells. There we go. And share out the money again. And exit. You have found a map of the temple. You have also found a map of the temple. You record it as journal entry 20. Okay, I'll write that down. Map of the Moanda Temple. Journal entry 20. Not like we need it, but hey, let me have a look at that. Okay. It seems like it's a very small section of the temple. This bit over here. To Ulash Wilderness. Yeah, okay. I think that's the yeah, that's the exit which we found beforehand, which we couldn't leave. So there is a shortcut that's over there. Okay then. Go back the way we came? I guess so. Bash the door down. And let's get out of here. There were stairs around here, wasn't there? You see stairs going up? Yep, go up. You see stairs leading down? Nope. Bash. You were attacked by shambling mounds. Only 2. That's fine. Oh, we don't have a bless. Fine, whatever. You can go over there. You can guard. You can guard. 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 I'll let them get a bit closer before we do anything. They are rather slow. Okay. Yeah, you can guard. Cast a stinking cloud. Can't actually cast it anywhere without hitting one of my own guys. Fantastic. Abort it, yes. Okay, good. Cast a curse. I think that will lower their AC a little bit. You hit for 0 damage. Okay. Hmm. Can you cast a stinking cloud on them? You can hit one of them. That's fine. It's dead. And the other one... You hit it for 2 damage that time. Okay. You can go down here. Erala goes up there. Volkmar, you can go back here. I think I'm going to get Belegar in that combat. With Erala, rather than you. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're equipped with a bow. There we go. Guard. Quit. Guard. 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 Nope. Yay. And there's nothing. Okay. Save. D. Nope. And let's go this way. A strong lemon scent permeates the air. Elias says, this is where dragon bait smelled the fresh air. Okay. Oop. Hello. You were attacked by veggie pygmies. They're going to need more. We've got fireballs for them. Okay, yeah, there. Really don't need to cast any more spells on them. They're equipped with what? Clubs? Yeah, you just gotta flee into a corner again. There we go. Oh, you actually equipped your crossbows to deal with it. Isn't that smart? Nope. There we go. Exit. Save. D. No. Okay. Right. Now we need to go this way. Oop. Giant slugs are crossing your path. Evade them. You were attacked by a large force of cultists in the last... You are attacked by a large force of cultists in the last-ditch effort to stop you. Kahili! Okay. Stop! Stop that. Stop that! Good thing I save frequently. Don't just like hold your entire party, you know, so you can't do anything. Oh, you've actually got your crossbow equipped. Okay, cast fireball. It's quite a lot of dudes. Oh, you have your crossbow equipped. Okay. Well, Volkmar's dying. Erala's dying. Belegar's dying. Bandage. Scampers is dying. Elspeth is dying. Yay, held. I'm pretty sure in like Baldur's Gate and all that, hold person, it doesn't instantly kill them. It just it just means that you can't like dodge the attack. So I think you get hit by the attack. You don't just instantly die. It's a bit more forgiving. Which also means it isn't as devastating to use against the AI, but you can't actually bandage the survivors. Egrimm's actually got to stay alive because otherwise we're just going to lose the fight after if we win anyway. Okay, cast fireball. Egrimm is dying. Okay. Reload that. As we found before, as I said, if all of the party members die but the NPCs survive, well, doesn't matter. Okay. What can we do for that? Hope that we go first. I think it's pretty much all that we do for that combat. Gotta reload. They weren't there before. I would like to get out of here. I'm sure there is some kind of system in the game where it's like the more enemies you fight, after a while you sort of exhaust the area of enemies. And like you can rest in areas where there was enemies before without problem. That has been a thing, but like how many enemies you have to attack or how many enemies you have to kill is I don't know. It varies or something. It's not like something you can. Oh, you don't have your shield equipped. So it's sort of like there's a fixed number of encounters in an area, it feels like. Okay. And another one. Well, I didn't mean to move you down there, but oh well. Oh. Good. They're fleeing. And there we go. Nope. Exit. Save. D. O. Bash. Evade. Okay. I'm going to encamp again. Save. No. Volkmar. Memorize magic. Get a bless. And a curse. Silence 15-foot radius. And a whole person. And get a... Cure serious wounds, I guess. Okay, good. You memorized those. Let's rest. Save again. We'll memorize some other spells. Detect magic. A stinking cloud. And a fireball. No, not yet. Elspeth. Stinking cloud. Haste. Am I going to use a haste on this fight? I don't know. Considering I didn't use it on the other fight. Hmm. Egrimm. I guess cast protection for normal missiles on yourself. Now I'm imagining he's got that like pulsing pink column around him. Cast haste. Everyone is hasted. Elias, have you aged a year? No, you haven't. I think when it wears off. Okay, also, Volkmar. Cast a silence 15-foot radius. Can't be cast here. Lose it? No. Okay. Can't cast it out of combat. I thought I had the idea that I could cast it on Belegar, and then we go into combat, and Belegar's got a, you know, a circle of silence around him, and a bunch of the cultists won't be able to cast spells. However, doesn't seem like it will work that way. Okay. Kahili. Oop. Everyone ages. Hey, Elias, you're now 7 years old. How does it feel? Happy birthday. Okay, good. You hit him. That's one dead. We are hasted, so we're attacking faster. Okay, cast Fireball. Good, he lost the spell and he died. It's a very definite way of losing a spell. Right, cast hold person. Cast Ice Storm. I want you to cast hold person on them. Hold person on them. Hold person on them. So much green. They really like their green robes. Okay, you can cast this. Yeah. Okay, good. Ideally there, I was looking to just deal damage to the cultists in an attempt to interrupt their spellcasting. Or to, you know, hit them so they couldn't cast spells that round. That would give us an extra round of hits against them. Okay, Volkmar is getting beaten up pretty badly there. Good. Yeah, we've pretty much dealt with all the cultists. Hooray! Cast a Stinking Cloud. Right there. Yeah. Get rid of the Veggie Pygmy. Cast a Stinking Cloud. Good. Excellent. Stab that. Get rid of the cultist. Now focus on the shambling mounds. Ow. I'm pretty sure they're vulnerable to ice. They're resistant to fire, and they're immune to fire, and they get strengthened from they get strengthened from lightning. Is how I think it works. Okay, that was a pretty good hit. Charm monsters. That one? That one? Okay. Okay, Volkmar's dying. Bandage. Just hack one down. Confusion. Make them stumble bumble all over the place. Or not. They just completely ignore it, okay? Magic missile. I wanted it dead. That was overkill, but better one less attack coming in than spreading out the damage. I think. Okay. Good, it's dead. You can... Oh, we got another attack coming in? Broadsword. Swap that out. Fantastic. Cast Hold Monsters. Will this work? Charming them didn't, but maybe holding them will? Well, thank you very much. Cast Magic Missile. There we go. Holding them, they really just want a hug. They got huge arms. They're the ones, I think, giving you the hugs. Unfortunately, they're very crushing hugs. You like getting hugged by a pile of leaves. A very wet, molding pile of leaves, I'd imagine. Ugh. Hooray! 3,459 experience points. Sure. Let's see. Pool. Detect. What have we got? Items. Ring mail. Magical ring mail. For days. That's it. Okay then. Share out our money again. I don't care about any of that ring mail. Nope. Save. D. No. And go up here and leave. We must leave you now. Elias thanks you for your help. She wishes you luck and leaves. The smell of honeysuckle fills the air. Dragonbait quietly looks at each character in turn, bows, and follows Elias. As you depart, a huge force of Zental Keep troops invades the city from the north. You are at the edge of Ulash. Will you enter or continue your journey? I don't really want to deal with forces from Zental Keep. We camp. I'm gonna camp and save. D. Nope. There we go. Okay. D. I'll just load up the thingy again since the party members left, so it crashed. Okay. Yeah, let's rest for a day. I kind of wish they'd hung around. Dragonbait could have cast lay on hands on Volkmar and brought him back, but oh well. Yay. Okay, good. Magic. Memorize. Well, that was a ordeal. It didn't kill us though. So I guess we're stronger from it? We were just unconscious for most of it. Hold monsters. We got some gauntlets out of that, which I think are used to destroy the Pool of Radiance? That's what we read. I don't know how that's... I don't know... Are we going to use them to destroy the Pool of Radiance? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? The Pool of Radiance, that is. I can't remember. It was being used for an evil purpose in the previous game. Whether it's, like, inherently evil or not, I don't know. Just seems like it's a well of magic or something. That's about as much as I can remember about it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. We've also got another one of those bands from our arms removed. Which is pretty nice. Journey on. I'm going to go to Teshweave Trail. You're confronted by patrollers that will keep. Yep, they don't attack us. Okay, enter the city. They don't have a training hall here. Only Scampers got level from that. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Pool. And let's check what items we have. Broadsword +1. Broadsword +1. Broadsword +1. Broadsword +1. Mace +1. And gloves of thievery. Oh, okay. Scampers, you can have those. So, yes. So, yes. So, yes. So, yes. So, yes. Here we go. View items. You don't have anything. Volkmar. You don't have anything. Scampers. Don't have anything. Oh, hang on. Equip these. There we go. What would that do? Increase your dexterity? 17. Let's see. 14, 15, 12. 14, 15, 12. 17, 17, 11. 17, 17, 11. I'm guessing it just increases the likelihood of, like, picking locks. And maybe pickpocketing? Not that we can do that in this game. So, AC is -2. AC is -2. Thaco is 14. Thaco is 14. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do much. Okay. Well, it's nice to have anyway. I wonder what bonuses it's giving. We can't really... I mean, no, we could pick doors. I guess maybe it just makes it more likely to pick doors when you come up against them. Plate mail +3. Shield +2. Mace +2. Cloak of displacement. Ooh, that's nice. And an ion stone of incandescent blue. Okay, cloak of displacement. Egrimm has an AC of 4. I think he can make use of that. Whoop, he is displaced. Who doesn't have a shield? Magical shield. You have a normal shield. Erala has a shield +1. Belegar has a shield +2. So, Volkmar, I think you're going to get that shield. Trade to Volkmar. And a plate mail +3. That's very nice. Belegar's got plate mail +3. Erala's got plate mail +1. Volkmar has banded mail +2. I think Erala's going to get that. Trade to Erala. There we go. And what did I say? The ion stone incandescent blue. I think that was going to raise wisdom. Let's have a look. 9, 10. Yep. Okay. So this one raises wisdom. We've got max wisdom on characters who need it, namely Volkmar, but he can have that anyway. Yeah, it doesn't raise wisdom beyond 18. Maybe I should raise someone else's wisdom. Doesn't wisdom also, like, increase the chance of you resisting spells? Let me have a look at the manual. What's it say about the different stats? Wisdom is a measure of a character's ability to understand the world, way of the world, and to interact with the world. A cleric with a high wisdom can memorize additional cleric spells. I guess not. Intelligence is the measure of how well a character can learn. That's all it says. Yep, okay. That's it. So it doesn't say that wisdom gives a high chance to resist spells, but you can have it anyway. Let's see. Take that off. Put that on. You can maybe trade this to Volkmar. It might be better than what he's got. You have an AC -3 now. Unequip that shield. Equip that shield. You have an AC of -1. Banded mail. Take that off. Put the plate mail on. Your AC is -1. I might get you to wear the plate mail +1, just because even though the banded mail gives you the same bonus, I can't see which one's lighter. I guess it doesn't really matter. Scampers can't wear banded mail. You can only wear leather. So, you can't even wear studded leather. We haven't found any magical leather. So, yeah, I'm just going to sell that. So, yes. So, yes. And this mace +2. You have a flail +2. That's better. So, just sell that. Okay. That's all fine. That's all fine. Ooh, we actually have some other things here. Let's see. What's this? Braces. Braces of AC 4 and a scimitar of +1. Okay, well, you can sell that scimitar. You have braces AC 2. What does Egrimm have? AC 4. Scampers. You've got braces AC 4. So, we can just sell these. So, yep. There we go. Okay, then. Right. Pool and share. Take. We're leaving like 880 platinum on the ground here because we can't carry it. It's too heavy. Exit. Do you want to go back and get your money? Yeah, excuse me, but you have left some money here. No. Think of it as an investment in your store. Sure. Let's leave. And we'll journey on. And we'll go to, Voonlar. Yep. I want to enter. Do they have a training hall? They do. Good. Okay. Scampers. Let's save. See. Scampers. You can train. Level 12 thief. Well done. Good job. You got 2 hit points from that. That's really not that much. Do I want to re-roll that? What is your constitution? 17. I think maybe you should be getting like 4 to 6 or something, perhaps. Let me load. I'll do that once more. We'll see whether we can get something a bit better than just, I think it was 2 extra hit points. If we get more than 3, we'll say that. Play. Yep. Load. C. Okay. And, yep. Hall. I was already there. Okay, let's see. Train. Oh, you had 63. Yeah, because you got 2 points. So 63, 65. Come on. 65 again. Fine. I will accept 65. I do the reroll once. Only 1 mulligan. That's fine. Begin adventuring. Sure. Let's leave. Okay, so now we've cleared out that one. I think that means we only have 2 more, of the Azure bands on our arms. That means we have... Let's see, we got rid of the fire dagger one. We got rid of the flaming symbol one. We got rid of the mouth in the hand one. That was Moanda. So we have the crescent moon one, or the semicircular one. And we also have the one with the Z on it, which is Zental Keep. I'm assuming the Zental Keep one is probably the last one. Maybe. Let's go back to the standing stones and see what the guy there says. Because he's been guiding us where to go. So we'll go to Shadowdale. We'll go to Asher Benford. By boat. Journey. Standing stone. Trail. A grey-robed man sits against the stone, his face covered in shadow. Speaks. You presently serve 2 masters. Return to me when you have slain 1 more. Then you shall achieve your destiny. What do you do? Thank him. He continues. Seek black to the north. Oh, okay. So he's suggesting we go to Zental Keep. Okay. Journey on. Hillsfar. Trail. I'm actually tempted to go to Flan just to see whether we can do anything with this Gauntlet of Moanda which we got. Enter city. Temple? No. Inn. No. Bar. Relax. Have a drink. Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be anything there. If we search area, we just go back to the ruins. Yeah, but that's fine. We've already cleared that out. Okay, journey on then, I guess. Now we're going for time. Okay, so I think I'm actually going to take another break. So I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Yeah. Okay, let's go to Zental Keep. We probably won't go through the entire thing tonight, but I don't know. We'll continue for another half hour, perhaps. Let's see. How would he get to Zental Keep? By boat. You're at the edge of Zental Keep. When you continue, enter or continue your journey. Let's enter. Stop! Get over here! We have some questions for you. The guards take you aside for questioning. You record this as journal entry 32. I think we've actually encountered that before. Yep. So we won't read that again. They're just asking us, you know, name, where you've come from, how old you are, so on and so forth. As you leave, you overhear a guard say, just as the little thief said. The commander replies, don't worry, they'll get theirs inside. You join the teeming masses of the inner city. The guards eye you suspiciously. Okie dokie. Yes, yes, yes. Let's not break down doors. Aren't those the ones she told us about? Zental Inn. No red plumes allowed. Okay. Well, let's go in. We got rooms you can stay in. You gotta stay? No. Then get out. Okay, fine. You see a pair of crossed swords over the doorway. There's a shop. Weapons. You want to buy? Yes. Buy. What have you got? Anything of interest? Nope. Excellent. He just kicks us out afterwards. You're over here. They look like the ones the halfling described. Okay. Exit. You're over here. This city's ready to blow any time. Personally, I'm kind of surprised that a place like Zental Keep would be able to survive. Just, I don't know. I suppose, like, the forces of evil, I suppose they'd work together. I don't know. I've never actually had a game which has gone there. It's always sort of been a looming spectre in other games, so it's interesting to have one which actually has an area located inside of Zental Keep. Zental Magic Shop. Ooh, magic. You wish to purchase magic? Yes. Yep. What have you got? 1 javelin of piercing. Ooh, stuff to spend my money on. Hey, hello. A javelin of piercing. Does that return when I throw it? That could be quite good. Let me see. Probably not. Ooh, hang on. A javelin of piercing was a magical javelin that could be launched via a command word. These single-use magic weapons were usually found in a collection of 2 to 8. When thrown, they could take any path up to their maximum range. Okay, so they're just like unerringly hitting a target. We're also apparently getting it marked up because the value listed here on first edition is 3,000 gold pieces. He's like marked it up 4 times. Oh well. Effectively +6 weapons. It could be hurled up to 180 feet, 55 meters. These weapons only had a single charge each. Once hurled, they reverted to normal javelins. In the 14th century DR, javelins of piercing were used all over Toril, particularly in Faerun, Zakhara, and Karatur. Okay, oh, apparently the video game's appearances is Curse of the Azure Bonds and no others. So I'm going to assume that's what they do in this. That they hit with a +6, but they're single use. That's really not worth it. I mean, I could buy a whole bunch of them, but if it returned when I threw it, and it was like an infinite javelin, which I could throw over and over again, that would be pretty cool. Potions of extra healing, though, that's pretty nice. The Wonder Magic missiles, magic user scrolls. I can't even see what spells are on those scrolls. Dart of Hornet's Nest, 10 arrows +1. I'd actually buy a bunch of those. Scampers. Oh, hang on. Pool. You're not going to take my money when I pool it on the ground, are you? You won't have much more business if you do so. Buy. Buy. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh. I'm going to buy a potion of extra healing. On each person. What? Surely we've got enough money. What are you talking about? Did I just spend all my money on that? How much is it? Like 100 gold? I gotta reload that then. I don't mean to spend all my money on it. 3,000. I guess I don't have as much money as I thought. But these items are really, really expensive. Fine, okay. I guess in that case, I'm not actually going to buy anything. I might buy a potion of extra healing. Shopping spree, we accidentally made ourselves bankrupt. Okay, yeah, sure. Yep, go in. Yes, I do. Okay, pool. So how much money have we got? Yeah, I've got like 14,452 platinum. Is this listed in platinum or is it listed in gold? Because let's see. 14452 times 5 equals 72,260 gold. Exit. Buy. Developers, I understand at the time that screen space was kind of at a premium, but you don't think you could have maybe extended the UI a little bit just to have a you know, a G or a P at the end of these prices so that I could tell whether they're in gold or platinum? I believe they're in gold because the game always deals in gold. If I'm selling, I get gold. Or it's, you know, saying you will get 300 gold for this. And then it moves it up into platinum automatically. But it would still be useful. Buy a potion of extra healing. I have a potion of extra healing. Take. So how much did that cost? 3,200. Okay, so let's see. I had 14452 platinum before, I think. I bought one. Yeah, I don't think we're paying the price which they're listing there. Because that was what, like 3,500. So minus 3,500 would leave me with 10,952 platinum. Whereas 14452 minus 705. This satisfies having paid 13,747 for that. Okay. Yeah, right. I'm just going to reload and not bother purchasing things if they're going to be marking it up by I don't know how much in their... It's just, I don't know, creative costs for these things. I was expecting to pay a bit of a you know, pay extra. But that is kind of ridiculous. No wonder I ran out of my money so quickly the first time. Load C. Okay. I feel like checking that again just to see how much I was losing from that, but... Like, I'm sure I wrote down how much I had, or, you know, remembered how much I had. Let's see. Yes. Pool. Take. Yeah, so I had... Yeah, I had 14452. It's not taking money whenever I pool it, whenever I share it out again, am I? Azzy? No. So, share it back. That potion of extra healing was 3,200. Yeah, that would have been gold pieces. So, yeah, I don't understand this. Unless I like purchasing one for each person, but I doubt that's the case. So that hasn't worked like that anywhere else. Exit. I feel like reloading just in case he took money from me. Whatever. You see a legless soldier sitting in a little cart. When he spots you, he points and starts to yell, "Yulash! You're the ones who... You killed Fritz!" He starts grunting incoherently and pushing himself down the street. What do you do? Let him go. He continues down the street. The crowds have thinned out a bit. Excellent. You over here? Hey, buddy, watch where you... Oh, excuse me. I'm, He rushes off in panic. Equipment shop. Yeah. We'll have a look, but what do you want? You buying? Yep. What are you buying, stranger? Silver mirror, 1 flask of oil. Nope. This is part of the problem also with these games, where it's like, oh, it's a, you know, a city for, like, evil characters. But there's really no purpose for it. Because if you try to buy anything or work anything there, you're just going to get, like... It's like the environment is actively working against you, so... It's like that in Baldur's Gate. If you play as an evil character, your reputation goes down into the negatives, which means that you end up paying extra at every store you go to. Plus, on top of that, guards start spawning whenever you go into areas. So... there's no benefit to it. I know that it makes sense that, you know, being evil, there's no benefit to it, but it really... It hampers the role-playing aspect of it, because it's like the game world is actively working against you. These people will live here fine, apparently. Zental Keep exists here for evil characters. You'd think they wouldn't be having this problem, or you'd be able to deal with it, like punch the shopkeeper. Then he doesn't try to rip you off. But you can't do that. So it's like... You wonder if that You Killed Fritz thing was a Wizards reference, the old Bakshi movie from the 70s. Maybe. I actually did watch part of that. I mean to watch the rest of it. It's actually rather interesting. Animation was neat, I think. But, yeah, very odd movie for what I remember. Like, two brothers fighting against each other or something, wasn't it? Anyway, it's also got that character Necron99. I actually have a picture of him on my desktop here. Let's see. Bring it up. Yeah, there it is. This thing. The artwork is neat too. That's like the main reason why I was watching it. It's got a very imaginative fantasy stylings to it. Anyway, so I think maybe it's a better movie than the Lord of the Rings film Bakshi worked on later on. That's another movie I kind of mean to watch, but you know, people say it's not really worth it. Oh, what's this say? Hey, you want to buy some? No, I'm sorry, my mistake. Bye. He runs off. Fresh blood is splashed against the wall. You'd think they'd clean it up. You over here? Well, looks like she was right. People are running indoors and shutting windows. We're gonna have a standoff in the middle of the street. The Gorge and Grog Shop. Arena combat betting. Okay. Which this is way better than this Lord of the Rings movie. Yeah, I really need to continue watching it. At some point. I don't know. They also have really nice backgrounds. It's like all the backgrounds are painted by an artist. I think that's why I wanted to watch the Lord of the Rings one, because it has a similar thing. All the backgrounds are like painted landscapes. So, whether that would be enough to carry me through the film, I don't know. Oh boy. Some Zental keep guards come crashing out of the tavern. They glare at you suspiciously as you pass by. Yes, I get it. You over here, look, on their arms. That's them. Lots of crappy rotoscoping. Yeah. Yeah, that was a common... I think the He-Man cartoon did that as well. Doesn't actually look too bad in the cartoon, but like, I think it allowed... You can tell because the animation is so fluid, kind of stands out. And they tend to reuse it a lot because, you know, you'd have to get the actor to roll and dodge in different ways. So, for people who don't know, rotoscoping is where you take film footage of an actor moving and then you trace over the top of it later on for animation. It can be used quite well. The first Prince of Persia game used rotoscoping for the animations for the prince in it. I believe the developer had his brother wear like a white onesie or something and had him jumping and running over obstacles. That's why the animation in it looks really nice and fluid. But yeah, it can also make things look kind of odd, I think, especially if like the line work isn't smooth. Sort of get a bit of jitteriness to it, and maybe kind of an uncanny valley to it, to its movements, which doesn't fit the cartoony style. It's not something I have too much experience watching, but anyway. A woman and a young child starts to pass close to you. She grabs the child in panic and rushes off. Apparently families live here. You over here, Fazul's got most of the money locked up in the altar. I hear it's trapped. Some rotten food drops on top of you from an open window. Yes, I get it. You see a group of people drag a body around a corner. You over here, troopers, priests, and mages, all at odds, and Dimswart the Sage has disappeared. Is that his name? A dog piddles on you like, even the dogs here are against us. Jeez. Over here, you can't find a decent mark anywhere. Everybody's a mage or a priest with magical protection. Now, Flan, there's a city for a slippery hand. Not even. If we were there, you'd like, you know, we'd have something to say about that. The city has gone silent. Streets are deserted. An ominous dread seeps into your bones. A dreamlike voice in your head says, great danger lies before you. Be fully prepared. Okay, we'll save. A female halfling appears from a hidden niche. You enter her statement as journal entry 50. Okay. Let's see. What's that? Halfling bard. Journal entry 50. Is this the bard which we saw really early on in the game in the sewer? Olive says, well now, aren't we a fine bunch of adventurers? My name is Olive Rustkettle. Yes, she is. And I know a bit about these tattoos on your arms. A pal of mine had some similar marks a while back. I wonder where she is. Oh, you're talking about Elias. Listen, you've got to get hold of the Amulet of Lathander. There is a man who could help you, but he's been captured and is being held prisoner inside the temple. Didn't we have to get an Amulet of Lathander when we were dealing with Strahd? Do we have to go back to Ravenloft? His name is Dimswort the Sage, and he helped that friend of mine I told you about. I have a secret way into the temple. What do you say? Do you follow her? Yep. You have entered the dark shrine through the hole in the wall created by a magical device carried by the halfling. I feel like that sentence could be reorganized a little bit. As the walls close behind you, you see the device smoke and disappear. As Olive leads you through the dungeon, she explains about Dimswort the Sage. You note this down as journal entry 51. Okay. Journal entry 51. It's the one directly after the last one. I'd imagine also a number of these journal entries being in the journal, especially sometimes the way the game sort of frames the situations, is kind of like another copy protection. Because it sort of says, oh, a character pops up to you, and then it's like, what do you do? If you didn't have the manual, you wouldn't really know what to do. Of course, you could just load and save and load, and, you know, try the other option if it didn't turn out properly, but... let's see. The human you are looking for, named Dimswort. He's a very good sage, and a music lover, which is why we get along. Did you know that I was a bard? Yes, sir, I've got my harp right here, and I could sing for you. Well, maybe now is not the time. Anyway, Vazul Chembril has captured Dimswort in order to learn about the other bonds. I can get you to the jail cell, but I need your help to get him out. I'll wriggle out in my own way. I can't have any of the Bay Knight priests catching sight of me, but only someone as slippery as I can squeeze through the route that I know. Okay. Dimswort is just beyond this door. Olive smiles and disappears. Okay then. Knock knock! Bam! You see an old man in the cell. He introduces himself, and you record his remarks as journal entry 12. Dimswort. Journal entry 12. What's this say? Dimswort says, my name is Dimswort the Sage. I am happy to meet you, though I wish it were under better circumstances. I knew some other people who had bonds similar to yours, and have spent some time studying them. I see that some of the symbols are missing, however. I would suppose that originally there were 5. Yep. Essentially, the symbols are power signs of 5 powerful factions that have banded together. His statement is actually correct regardless of whether you come here right from the beginning of the game, because you always lose one by the time you go through the sewers, having defeated the flame knives. Needless to say, they are all extremely evil. Their common purpose is to enhance their collective power. However, if this bonding follows the previous pattern... did I read that other part? Essentially, the symbols are power signs of 5 powerful factions that have banded together. Yeah, sure. Needless to say, they are all extremely evil. Their common purpose is to enhance their collective power. However, if this bonding follows the previous pattern, and with Moanda and fire knives involved, I have little doubt that it will. Each of the evil However, if this bonding follows the previous pattern, and with Moanda and the fire knives involved, I have little doubt that it will. Each of the evil powers has its own use for you, to the detriment of the others. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was getting confused by the way that was laid out there. However, if this bonding follows the previous pattern, and with Moanda and the fire knives involved, I have little doubt that it will, each of the evil powers has its own use for you, to the detriment of the others. There we go. That is your greatest advantage. I have personal knowledge of one of your bonds. The hand with a mouth is the symbol of Moanda. That's gone now, though. His aspect was destroyed the last time he tried to enter this plane. It's probable that Mogion, his surviving high priestess, has placed the symbol on you as part of her attempt to bring him back. You're a bit late on that. We don't have that one anymore. I know little more than the identity and some rumors about the other symbols. The Z encased in a circle on a triangular field is the symbol of the Zentrim. Thought so. It's not like it's very hidden. I'd imagine that's on their banners and flags everywhere. Our hosts, I'm afraid. It is said that they have a great hoard of lawful good weapons and magical items hidden somewhere. I was attempting to find out where it is when I was captured. Is that behind the altar or something? You heard about something like that. Or behind the shrine? I have determined that the hoard is not at Zental Keep. It is rumored that Fazul Chembril, the leader of the Zentrim, is attempting to bring persons of good alignment under his power so that he can use those devices. What, like a longsword +3, like +6 versus good or something like that? He just wants to test them out or something. The half moon with 3 bars is the sign of Dracandrus. He is a mighty red wizard of Thay. Well, he's dead now, but he has been banished for having an overweening ambition untempered with any sense of tact or timing. It is said he has an obsession with dragons, hence his name. Yeah, he kind of did. Even wyverns. His symbol also resembles that of Elminster of Shadowdale. Oh. Okay. Wait, does it? Let's see. Does Elminster have a symbol? Oh, kind of. Yeah, no, he does. It's like a circle with a crescent sort of moon beneath it. Apparently. Okay, so that was actually that symbol. Wait, I'm getting very confused. I thought we hadn't gotten rid of that one yet. Okay. Dracandrus obviously hopes that he could be as powerful as Elminster someday. I feel like Elminster would have something to say about that. Finally, the claws of flame are the symbols of Tyrant, the symbol of Tyrant Thraxus. The flamed one. I thought it would take him much longer to recover after the recent events in Flan. Oh, is that the... We did actually defeat him in Pool of Radiance. It was the dragon there, I guess. He is the greatest threat, as his ambition is the domination of the entire prime material plane, and he controls the Pool of Radiance, which must still exist if he is back. Well, we killed him, or defeated him, but we didn't defeat the pool. I mean, what can we do? Drain it? Spit in it? To finish off Tyrant Thraxus, you will need 3 magical artifacts. I know that they have been distributed amongst 3 of the powers that have bonded you. One of the artifacts, the Amulet of Lathander, is somewhere here in Zental Keep. Dracandrus has the Helm of Dragons near Haptooth, and Morgion controls the Gauntlet of Moanda at Ulash. Oh, we already have 2 of the 3 items. None of these items are of any use except when they are in the vicinity of the Pool of Radiance. Unfortunately, I don't know how their magic works. Guess we just chuck them in. I'm afraid I won't be of much use to you in terms of fighting power. However, I have been adventuring before and know how to stay out of the way. Okay. Ugh, there's a lot of dialogue. Okay, so the only one we need is the Amulet of Lathander, which I guess we would get after we defeat this, Fzul Shembril. Okay, then. Will you take Dimswort along? Oh, he's not good at fighting, apparently. Do we want him? I mean, I guess we want to get out of here with him. Sure. Oh, okay, so he's not a party member, he's just sort of hanging behind us. That's fine. Okay, then. Now what do I do? We just have to get out of here, don't we? What did Olive say? It just says that we need to rescue him. It doesn't say what we need to do afterwards. Bash. This room has many mirrored hangings from the ceiling in no apparent order. As you walk, different mirrors activate as you pass. Vague shapes seem to shimmer inside their glassy surfaces. Dimswort looks around in awe. This is a scrying room. Fazul must be spying on all the different creatures in Zentul that could potentially be used against him. You see a pack of griffins with clipped wings feeding on a suspicious-looking carcass. In the background, dim human shapes pace back and forth. You see manticores prowling about some cave passages. Manticores apparently just have the head of an old man on them. I mean, yeah, they've got the head of, like, they've got, like, human faces on them, but I'd expect them to look a bit more fearsome than that. I'm guessing we're looking through these scrying mirrors. You see a hooded woman scuttling about a cavern. As you watch her environs change to show a finished interior, she seems to be looking for something. You see a beholder. Something on a light chain is whirling in front of him. Your bonds begin to burn, and the picture turns black. Oh, okay. Do the beholders have the Amulet of Lathander? Oh boy. You see a minotaurs removing armor and relaxing. Others in full battle gear are leaving the caverns they inhabit. Okay, I guess it's a hint at what's to come. Bash. Nothing in here? Oh, you are face to face with the unwashed minions of Bane. The priest attack. We've got them backed up against the wall. Oh, hell. So who have we got here? Zentul fighter, high priest, Zentul cleric. A whole monsters doesn't work. Stinking cloud. Good. Okay. Ow. Gee, thanks. Stinking cloud. You can actually overlay the stinking clouds on top of each other and have them test again, even though they're still inside the same cloud. Or even though they never left a cloud. Just casting another one on them makes them test again. I just said that, I don't need to repeat myself. There we go. Stop it! Damn it. Gee, thanks. He was actually already helpless. Okay. This fight could have gone better. I feel alright in saying that. Odd person. There we go. That's how it should have been from the start. Well, no one died. 7,958 experience. That's not a small amount. What do we get? I guess that's magical. Plate mail, shield. Let's see. Items. Guess take the plate mail. And the flail. That might be better than the one we've got. The quarrels are actually magical. We don't have a crossbow. But there's actually a magic crossbow there. I will take that. There's two. But we can only use one. So I'll take one of them. Exit. Pool, share. What money are we leaving behind? 471 platinum. Okay. That's fine. Nope. Okay, right. Save. E. No. Rest. For a day. We're interrupted. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm going to reload that. Yep. That whole fight could have gone better. If I even want to enter that room, that is, It wouldn't be so much of a problem if they weren't backed up against a wall. I could chuck a fireball at them if that was the case. Since they are up against a wall, I can't do that unless I want to hurt my own guys. Let's see, what was the most recent save? D. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's just... Oh, hello. Parlay. Haughty, sly, nice, meek, abusive. Haughty. As a priest talk, one starts to move away, possibly to warn others. Do you attack? Yes. Priest attack. Ow. Oh, and you can't cast anything. Few items. You have anything I can use on these? Lightning bolt? No. Cloud kill, shield? No. And I think this is just cloud kill? Yep. Okay, you've got a wand with fireballs. Use that. If I cast that... That's going to hit Volkmar. That won't hit Volkmar. Target there. Okay, good. You can hit... the High Priest. Cast Fireball. Dead. 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 There we go. See how much better things went if I can cast Fireball. Cast another Fireball. It's the answer to everything. Also because I can hit this dude up here around the corner. He's got 2 hit points left. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, he's coming to combat. And everyone's fleeing. Okay. Get him. And we got him. Excellent. Barely any damage that time. Let's see. Pool, take, items. Yeah. So it's the same, it seems. I'll take this. That. I'll take a light crossbow and I'll take the quarrels. There we go. Exit. Share the money out again. Well, how much are we leaving behind? Yeah, that's fine. Nope. Okay. Save. D. No. Okay. Right. Volkmar, you can cast a Bless. There's probably going to be dudes behind this door. Bash the door down. A gentle application of Fireball solves most problems. I certainly find so. It's like, gently cook your opponents until they're a golden brown, or until they're a scorched black. Anything in here? A hooded woman suddenly appears and says, "Follow me, I can get you out of here. You are trapped here. My master can help you." Do you follow? Her eyes glowing, and her hood is shifting. I think she's a Medusa. Call me crazy. No. Unlike you, I cannot remain here. The hooded figure disappears. A large group bursts in on you. We have traced the magic to here. You are attacked by the priests of pain. I wonder whether I should have followed her. I was expecting her to attack us after we decided not to follow her. I'm actually going to reload that. And I'll follow her. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? We all turn to stone? I don't have a stone to flesh spell. No. Is that even a thing in these games? Load D. Okay, let's go. Bash. Go around the corner. Go in here. Bash. Okay. Yes. Strange shimmer surrounds you. The room around you begins to fade. Just before it does, a band of clerics bursts into the room, led by Fzu Chembril, who yells, "Woman, you go too far!" Oh, that's the guy. Okay. As the room fades away, he turns and rushes out of the room. You are led along a dark corridor. You see before you, Dexam the Beholder. I didn't even know whether this thing had a name. The hooded woman walks to a milling group of armored minotaurs. They immediately snap to attention. Dexam speaks. You record his speech as journal entry 30. Okay. Dexam the Beholder. Journal entry 30. We're really going places and meeting people in this game, aren't we? So these are Fazul's little secret. Very interesting. As a representative of the true priests of Bane, I shall deliver you to Molemaster and to the great Imperceptor. Beholders worship other gods? I thought they just worshipped like the Mother Beholder. That was it. They wouldn't worship anything because they consider each of them considers themselves to be the supreme being. Or whatever. Once in Molemaster, I will examine these bonds in my laboratory to your extreme discomfort, I'm afraid. But you may be comforted that during the final procedure, the one that will result in your death, the pain will not go on for more than 2 or perhaps 3 weeks. Once I have uncovered the secret of these bonds, the Imperceptor will be most angry with his dear little Fazul, and we may finally rid ourselves of this heretic and his precious mages. Well. Dimswort the Sage whispers, "Look on the altar. That's the amulet of Lathander. What do you do?" What did they say? Out of the frying pan, into the fire? I would probably prefer to deal with clerics than a beholder. Unless we're right up in melee with a beholder. That doesn't really help, though. Combat, wait, flee, advance, parley. I don't know if you can really sweet talk a beholder. Like a dragon, you could, you know, sort of prostrate yourself before it and lavish, you know, "Oh, please, great and mighty dragon, I am not worth your time, I will help you," blah, blah, blah. I guess you could do so with a beholder, but... At least, you know, long enough so that we could get the object. I mean, what? There's this beholder, there's a bunch of minotaurs behind us, and a, Medusa, or Gorgon. Probably called a Medusa in this. So what, that's 2 creatures which can cast petrification on you, a whole bunch of tough bodyguards, as well as a beholder, you know, having like rays of death and all that. Combat! Before you can act, an impressive man backed by troops, priests, and magicians rushes into the room. His statement is in Journal Entry 7. Oh, everyone's just hopping in on this. Okay. Let's see. I think this is what's his name, isn't it? Thingy. I can't remember his name. Oh, Fazul. That was it. Fazul Chembril. Journal Entry 7. I am Fazul Chembril, High Lord of the Dark Shrine. My precious mages, as you call them, have allowed me to follow your minion. Dexam, you overstep your authority. My mark is on these people, and the Imperceptor will know of my work in due time. It is I who work for the greater glory of Bane. The powers granted us by Bane, combined with the power of the secular magic users, will bring about a Baneite hegemony in the realms, and these bonded tools are central to the consolidation of our power. With them I hope to be able to control and avoid the traps set in magical items by the lawful and the good. The bonded ones are under my control and authority, and will remain so for as long as I live. That seems like something a beholder would be able to quickly solve. Dexam roars, "Then die, heretic!" and blasts Fazul into a heap of ash. You feel the bonds in your arm starting to writhe. What did I just say? Bravo! I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking that way. I mean, more fool him for not having protection against the gazes of Beholder. That's just dumb. He comes in here with his guard and he's like, oh yes, I'm just going to like talk down this Beholder. And Beholder's just like, nope. Zap. Get out of here. Slight miscalculation of Azul's part. Yeah, I'd say so. Anyway, I mean, now we've still got the Beholder to deal with. Maybe the rest of his guards are going to help us. Unless we're going to have to fight all of them. Oh. The bond of Fazul fades. Maybe they'll just let us go. I mean, the bond's not there anymore, so, you know, we don't have a purpose. No, there's still one more. Damn it. Oh boy. I'm surprised they got these bonds on our wrists in the first place. All these guys so far have been proven to be pretty incompetent. Now that the bond is gone, they are of no use to me. Kill them. We've still got one more. Actually, maybe we shouldn't be pointing that out. Dexam turns to the altar and starts to leave. You notice the amulet rising to meet him. As Dexam leaves, he forces the remaining troops of Fazul something or other. You're attacked by a band of minotaurs and priests. Rawr. We're gonna have to hunt him down, aren't we, for that amulet? I'm glad that we're not fighting him as well, along with everything else. Okay. Oh, look, it's really not that many dudes. What, there's like... Oh, I think it said something like Fazul's troops fall in line with him's, or something like that. Zental Cleric. Zental Cleric, yep. Okay. I think that's what it said. Dialogue could perhaps stay on screen until I press enter. It does sometimes, but not all the time. I like those Minotaur sprites. They're pretty cool. They've got like a hammer? Yeah. They got like a big hammer or something. Donk. They don't have hooves for feet. Unless... No, it looks like they've got toes. Don't go holding me. Yeah, they got a massive hammer. Hammer time. They've only got 33 hit points. Minotaurs. Ow. I'm kind of surprised by how weedy Minotaurs are. Like, they look really huge and impressive. But I do remember also in, like, Neverwinter Nights, they're sort of like a low to mid-level enemy. They've got quite a few hit points. And I suppose they've got high strength. But they tend to be wearing just, like splint mail? Maybe plate mail, but that doesn't really mean that low AC. Anyway. Get out of here. I could probably have dealt with the Beholder along on top of all of these dudes. Yeah, that'd be... Pew. 1 hit point. Fantastic. Get out of here. You can just hold. Oh, you don't have any arrows left. Okay then. Unequip your short bow, equip the broadsword, and charge into combat. Stab. Oh, they're trying to flee. Got it backed into a corner. There we go. Guard. Guard. No. That could have gone better. Volkmar's unconscious, but oh well. Take. What do we got? Staff sling, mace, shield, chainmail, shield, mace, staff sling, 4 quarrels, light crossbow, plate mail, battle axe. 4 quarrels, light crossbow, plate mail, battle axe, battle axe. Yeah, I guess the Minotaurs are armed with battle axes and plate mail. Is any of it magical? The plate mail's magical, so they might have had at least plate mail +1. Pool. Take items. Take the quarrels. The quarrels aren't magical, but neither is the light crossbows. Take the plate mail. That will sell for a bit. Just pick up 3 suits of plate mail. I want anything else? Battle axes, I guess. Money. Exit. Share it out. How much are we leaving behind? 1,562 platinum. Yes, whatever. Nope. Save. D? Okay, can we encamp and rest for a day here to get... Nope. You are attacked by a band of Minotaurs and priests. Still in the corner again. Damn it. Ow. There we go. Yay. Nope, I don't care about it. Can we encamp again? Again, Erala's down. Nope, they're just gonna interrupt us immediately. Okay, I'm just gonna reload. It's silly of me to try and rest in the middle of the room, but hey, you never know. Okay, let me see. Load D. Okay. I guess there's a bunch of dudes out here. Oh. Oh. Attacked by a band of Minotaurs and priests. Okay then. Cast a fireball. Right there. I would like if you could hit that dude. Casting a spell. Okay, good. He lost the spell. Ice Storm. Fireball. There. There we go. And we'll cast this one right there. He's praying. You better pray. Get out of here. Ow. Ow. I was making fun of the Minotaurs. They do actually hurt a fair bit. Maybe I should focus on them. But the clerics are kind of a large deal. Hello, welcome, welcome. You don't feel like you've missed out on the PC speaker era of gaming. It's certainly quite something. The sound effects in this are actually pretty good in that they have some like ow. There's like a degree of purpose behind them. Like the fireball or you know, spells like the boom and then whap whap whenever you hit things. That's actually pretty good. It's not just like beep and la and so on. It's actually got a little bit of purpose behind it. But yeah, PC speaker is always very loud. So it's doing an alright job. And it's not constant either. It's really just when I'm firing spells or when enemies are hitting each other. So on like every action. I mean, when you walk, there's like a boop, 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 but it's pretty light. We only didn't think it sucked because we didn't have anything to compare it to. Yeah. Some games were pretty terrible, though. Just constant noise was very annoying. When they're trying to do too much with it, I think was the biggest issue. Anyway. Okay. Things certainly sound better now, but okay, where am I supposed to go? There's a door there. Look. Oh, that's actually looking at that area. Yeah, okay. We didn't find anything there. Do we want to go through here? I might actually be ending it here soon, because it's getting rather late. Fashion door down. Oh, you are attacked by forces of Zentil Keep. Okay. And I can't start casting spells again. Hooray! Hugs for everyone. Fireball. Gee, thanks. Just gonna hit Belegar. Ow. Hooray! Bandage. Okay, just cast Slay Living. That's nasty. Oh, they're actually fleeing. Run away! Why are they fleeing? They outnumber us. Did all the damage I dealt? They're dead. Right. Is it because one of them cast fear and they feared all their own guys? I wonder if I can rest in that room now that I defeated both of the groups. Play, load, D. Okay. I might see whether we can rest and, oh, hey. Ogres attack. Ogres? Where did they come from? Suddenly ogres. That's quite a lot of ogres. 10 ogres? Wait, what's that there? Something with 108 hit points. Dark Elf Lord. -7 AC. Where did this come from? Okay. The game's way of saying, don't rest, damn it. Confusion. I think the ogres might have had an updated sprite since the Pool of Radiance. They look a little different. I think I'm in the wrong neighborhood, yeah. Ice Storm. I was worried about the ogres. Turns out that's not what I should have been worried about. I mean, he's just one dude. Ogre goes berserk. Goes berserk. They're attacking each other. Okay, that's one down. Yeah, they're all killing each other. Excellent. 7 damage. It's got 101 hit points now. Take one step forward. I mean, we could possibly make this, like, really, really easy for ourselves. We do. He chokes and gags. He's incapacitated. Get out of here. No, the ogres are running off. No, don't attack ally. There we go. Okay. Good. Just got them on automatic so they can chase down the remaining ogre. Erala, you're going the wrong way. You need to go this way. Okay. There we go. Nope. 2,799 experience points. Let's detect, because there's most likely some magical stuff there. If it's all drow stuff, then... yeah. Well, there's a magic shield. We'll take that. I guess I'll take the other stuff. Just because it's going to disintegrate, but... share out the money again. How much did we leave behind? 422. Nope. Okay. Save. D. Okay. Bash. Can we rest in here? No, I don't want to. Save. Rest. We can actually. Nice. Fix. Interrupted. What? Utjugs? Where did you come from? Hey, we haven't seen you since near the beginning of the game. Just like, remember us? Bleh. Well, you can't actually move into the front ranks now. Fireball. Okay, get rid of you. You stole our garbage and we want it back. Hunted to the ends of the realms. Because of some rubbish you stole from Utjugs. These are the ones which we took all the other stuff from, I guess. Because we gave it to another group of them, so... No, don't attack ally. Go. Ice Storm. Discard. Right. Good. And get rid of that one. Blap. Good. Okay. So much for those. Okay, they didn't drop any loot. I guess I'm going to save under E here and see whether we can rest. Fix. 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 Good. Okay, save. E. No. Volkmar. Memorize. You've got all your spells. Scampers can't memorize. See, fireball, hold person, charm monsters and confusion, Elspeth, magic missile, another magic missile, ice storm, There we go. Yeah, see, we're having no problems resting in this area. There might have just been those Utjugs back here. Okay, we'll save under C. And we might actually call it there for tonight. Because, it's, 4 hours. And, yeah. As I said, it's getting rather late. I was meant to finish about half an hour ago, but oh well. Ugh. So, boy, what have we done? Cleared out the cult of Moanda, gotten rid of another mark on our wrist, and we've gone into Zentil Keep to have a look around and try to find how to remove the... No, we've actually removed the Zentil mark from our wrist because the the priest guy got killed by the Beholder, so we've only got one more mark on our wrist. I think. Yeah, and I think that's the one related to Tyrant Thraxus. So, but I think we're going to have to hunt down that Beholder because he's got the Amulet of Lathander, which we need to be able to deal with the Pool of Radiance once and for all. Oh boy, I'm looking forward to that. You saw how easily he dealt with that priest. Hopefully we're going to have a better chance against that. I don't know. Either Beholder, they were nasty in that. I feel like we had some other spells in that to better protect us against them. Though I seem to remember a lot of loading and saving in that as well. Oh boy. Anyway, well, thank you very much for joining and hope you join me again next time.